more stately pace for a little while. This is our big moment across the grid. When I say, what do you want? You say, no crowns. What do you want? No crowns. When I say, what do you want? You say, no kings. What do you want? No kings. What do you want? No kings. What do you want? No kings. When I say, what do you want? You say, justice. What do you want? 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 Justice. When I say justice, you say for all. Justice. For all. Justice for all. When I say, what do you want? You say no crowns. What do you want? No crowns. What do you want? No crowns. What do you want? No crowns. When I say, what do you want? You say no kings. What do you want? No kings. What do you want? No kings. When I say, what do you want? You say justice. What do you want? Justice. What do you want? Justice. When I say, what do you want? You say no crowns. What do you want? No crowns. What do you want? No crowns. Let's give God bless America as we continue to march. God bless America. Stand beside her. Stand by her. Through the night with the light from above. From the mountain to the prairie to the ocean. What was love? God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet Shut it down. Shut it down. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. And if we don't get it, shut it down. I said we don't get it. Shut it down. And what do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want? Now. If we don't get it, justice down. If we don't get it, justice down.
Sound asleep. What's wrong? Hey, hey, ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey.
passing, but on the other side, it didn't say nothing. Now that side was made for you and me. This land is your land, this land is my land. From California to the New York Island, from the Redwood Forest to the Gulf waters. This land was made for you and me.
Trump has got to go, hey, hey, ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey, ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey, ho, ho.
Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey, ho, ho.
Donald Trump has got to go.
Speak on.
That we noticed during the show, you know, it just is so crowded in that.
No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No kings, no crowns.
Comes and we will shout. We don't care if he never gets out. We say no, no, no to his king plan. We won't be subjects for him. For it's 1, 2, 3 times impeached for a would-be king. Everybody! Okay, one more time. Take Trump out of the White House. Lock him up in a jail. Get him in handcuffs and we will shout. We don't care if he ever gets out. We say no, no, no to his king plan. We won't be subjects for him. For it's 1, 2, 3 times impeached for the would.
off our streets! No peace, no ISIS off our streets! No ISIS off our streets! Hell no, MAGA! Hell no, MAGA! Hell no,
Small step right here.
Great, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
We're getting a little loose. We're playing a little loose right now. Oh, right.
What democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Oh my God.
This is what democracy looks like.
I feel like I'm on the coast.
Democracy looks like.
Oh, I feel like I'm back in Galveston. Oh, we've been to Galveston. Yeah! This is what democracy looks like. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate.
welcome here, no hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here, no hate.
If you can hear me, clap right. If you can hear me, clap right. If you can hear me, clap three times. How do y'all feel about our sound system? We're going to do better next time. If you'd like us to, help us buy a sound system, I'm only going to say this once because Lisa hates it. We've got a little contribution box up here to defray the expenses associated with the march and buy us a better sound system. Don't feel any pressure. We also have free buttons. Big round of applause for Bob, who made enough buttons for almost everybody here. Incredible logistics of the march and all the banners and the signs. Bob, thank you so much. And our wonderful marshal captains, Julia and Dave, and the 20 folks who volunteered at Safety March to cover this for the first time. Let's give it up for the marshals. And the drummers, thank you. I've been reminded about the bucket drummers. We love our bucket
I have never been a planner for this kind of a big march before.
Well, thank you to our planners.
And be counted and go, keep resisting. Take to the streets, always.
If you're a Virginian or a New Jerseyan, election's happening right now. I wanted the signs are so creative. I'm going to give a few shout outs. Woman here's got a sign. Turn it around.
Starts to expand, try to stay to the outside as much as you can.
Yeah.
We're growing right as we're getting to the, and then we're about to.
To be part of the team that designs and paints banners. Put your hand up. Anybody think that? We need banner painters. We need more people like Marcos and Sal who designed and organized the banner painting. Who here thought, maybe I could be a marshal? We're going to be twice as many people next time. We're going to need more marshals. Who here is willing to think about being a marshal? Okay, how's the future marshal? Lisa.
Hey, so some of the photographers would like us to turn around so that they can get a shot looking at the Washington Monument. So if everybody can turn their signs around, that would be awesome. People with your back against the monument. They're going to take a shot back there.
Okay, thank you. Y'all can turn back around now. You've got a few options now. The main rally has begun. It's at 3rd in Pennsylvania, which is the other end of the mall. We are a feeder march. There are many other feeder marches coming from around the city. We felt like for us this was going to be enough. If your plan is to walk up to the next, to the big rally, please take your signs with you, your flags with you. If you want to carry a big banner that you don't own, just have a word with your Lisa and arrange to get it back to us. Who here is planning to walk to the big rally? Don't go yet. So you'll all be marching down the mall. The safety marshals might or might not be with you, but you'll be nice and safe on the mall. You'll have a blast. You can also walk to one of the metros and go home. Some of us are going to No King's Action back in the suburbs. We are planning to leave and go home from here. Not too many. Some. Okay. 2 final requests for when we break up. One, the Park Service is short-handed because of the shutdown. Take everything you brought, including your sign. You think everybody wants your sign. Nobody wants it as much as you. Keep it with you. Carry it away. Use it next time.
Thank you all. Thank you all. Let's hear it one more time. Trump must go now. Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
That's right, folks. We are the power. We here in D.C. All right? All right.
All right, we're going to play a song for you. It's called DC Stands, because that's exactly what we're doing. We are standing up for our rights. We are standing up against fascism. And God damn it, we are going to beat this shit. All right?
DC stands, we fight the power. Truth and justice this hour. Justice springs from street to street. With every step we won't retreat. Hey, ho, ho. Fascist rule has gotta go. Fascist rule has gotta go. Rise up, hold the line. Rise up, hold the line. DC stands, we are
Give it up, give it up, give it up. Remove the regime contingent with a massive success. We brought thousands to the streets. And now we here joining up with our brothers and sisters in No King's Day, USA! I said no king! Hey! Hey! Remove the regime! Say remove the regime! I said no king! Say no king! Remove the regime! Say remove the regime! Up with liberation! Up with liberation! Down with occupation! Down with occupation! Up with liberation! Up with liberation! Down with deportation! Hey, Bowser and Trump are sitting in the tree. Yeah, attacking and deporting immigrants to D.C. Bowser and Trump sitting in the tree. Attacking and deporting immigrants to D.C. Bowser and Trump, hey, sitting in a tree. Yeah. Deporting immigrants to D.C. Bowser and Trump, hey, sitting in a tree. Okay. Attacking and deporting immigrants to D.C. Bowser and Trump, yeah, sitting in a tree. Yeah. Attacking and deporting immigrants to D.C. When I say stand up, you say fight back. Stand up. Fight back. Stand up. Fight back. When I say decat, you say fight back. Decat. Fight back. Decat. Fight back. When I say fight back, you say fight back. 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 Stand up. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Decat. Fight back. Decat. Fight back. Stand up. Fight back. Stand up. Fight back. Stand up. Fight back. Decat. Fight back. 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 You're not welcome in this town. Donald Trump, you're such a clown. Donald Trump, you're such a clown. You ain't welcome in this town. You're not welcome in this town. Donald Trump, you're such a clown. Donald Trump, you're such a clown. You're not welcome in this town. 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 No king. No king. Remove the regime. Remove the regime. There's no king. No king. Remove the regime. Remove the regime. Remove the regime. Remove the regime. Donald Trump is his name. Donald Trump is his name. Supporting families is his game. Supporting families is his game. Donald Trump is his name. Donald Trump is his game. Jailing babies is his game. Jailing babies is his game. Donald Trump is his name. Donald Trump is his name. Killing babies is his game. Killing babies is his game. The working class is our name. The working class is our name. Protecting families is our game. Protecting families is our game. The working class is our name. The working class is our name. Fighting fascism is our game. Fighting fascism is our game. The working class is our name. The working class is our name. Defeating racism is our game. 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 Feeding families is our game. Feeding families is our game. Universal health care is our game. Universal health care is our game. Universal health care is our game.
These are amazing signs that people have. My costume's been around since the War of 1812. Former U.S. history teacher, defending the Constitution.
What's special about this particular rally?
We got to point out to the country that people are paying attention, that 49.9% of the vote is not a mandate to rip apart the Constitution.
Anything else you want to add?
How about saving the civil service?
Would you like to give me your name and spelling and
Thank you.
age?
Okay.
Reuters.
Okay.
Age,
Yeah, my nephew worked for Reuters. Bill Gruen, Gruen. I used to teach history at the Edmund Burke School 40 years ago. These pants, I made them myself. We would debate the annexation of the Philippines. They're red, and I sewed on the white. I didn't know you could buy red and white striped pants. All right.
Of the Trump regime, the fall of the Trump regime, the fall of the Trump regime.
Here in this region, trading and living in peace with one another until people wearing collars like me decided to displace them. And so we gathered to remember that the land that we stand on is sacred land. And we acknowledge those who have come before us. We acknowledge the descendants of formerly indentured servants, then becoming slaves who traded with those indigenous Americans on this land. And so you are standing on holy ground. Amen. I want to give honor and gratitude to our Creator, God, and to each representative of our Creator who has gathered here today. I especially want to thank the representation of D.C. clergy who stand behind me and stand with me on this stage today. Showing you, come on and give them some love. Standing with me today is Pastor Mark Thomas Standing with me today is Rabbi Esther Letterman. Standing with me, yeah, come on, give him love. Standing with me today is Pastor Christopher Zacharias and Reverend Anthony Moore and Reverend Gail Fisher Stewart and Minister Stephanie Thomas Gordon and Brother Sim Singh Atariwa, and Reverend Terrence McKinley and Sister Nada Zaldi. If I butchered anybody's name, as we say in our tradition, please charge it to my head and not to my heart. In my tradition, there is a story in the book of Daniel in the 3rd chapter. It's a story that you can find in the Hebrew Bible. It's about 3 brothers named Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego. And there was a king in the land in those days. And that king's name was Nebuchadnezzar. He was a narcissistic king. He was a prideful king. He believed that neighbors should turn against neighbors instead of loving neighbors. He believed in the occupation of territory and not the blessing of sacred land. And he told everybody in the land that they had to bow down and worship him. They erected a golden statue of him and put it on the and put it in their land at that time. And those 3 brothers who were gathered there, those 3 sacred vessels of holiness, they refused to bow to that king. And I just believe that we have a few folk who are here today who are willing to stand with me and simply say, we will not bow.
Please.
Roll again. Bring. Face coming off the mark. Face off the mark. Everybody get it.
am everything Donald Trump loves. I am the Trump trifecta. I'm also a bit of a socialist. But shh, don't tell Stephen Miller. He alarms quite quickly. Can I just say, it is so heartwarming to see so many of you out here in D.C. today. D.C., make some noise. We need to make sure today that they hear us in the White House and in the Capitol. All week, I've heard Speaker Mike Johnson and Republican members of Congress say that this rally, the No Kings rally, is a hate rally. A hate rally. The people who can't get through a single day without hating on late-night comedians and overweight soldiers and Muslim politicians and Mexican immigrants and Palestinian refugees and black women and transgender kids and peaceful protesters and Mr. Fricking Potato Head, they are lecturing us on hate? Really? I'm not here out of hate. I'm here out of love. I'm here because I love this country. I love America. I love the First Amendment. I love our democracy. I love our diversity. Yes, our diversity. And I am not willing to sit back and watch our glorious American multiracial, multicultural, democratic experiment, our constitutional republic, destroyed by the guy from Home Alone 2. Not going to do it. Because I did not inherit America. I did not inherit America. I chose America. I wasn't born here. I immigrated here. And we immigrants, we love this country often more than the people who are born here because we chose to move here, live here, swear an oath to the Constitution here, an oath that the guy down the street violates every morning and every night. The great irony is, of course, that Donald Trump is the son of an immigrant, the grandson of an immigrant, and married to an immigrant. In fact, 2 of his 3 wives were immigrants, proving yet again that immigrants will do the jobs that even Americans are not willing to do. I immigrated here from the United Kingdom. You want to talk about no kings? The UK still has a king, King Charles III, but even he has less gold in his palace than Donald Trump has in the Oval Office right now. Even King Charles has more respect for democratic norms and traditions than the whiny authoritarian man-child trying to send troops into as many blue cities as he can. This is a president who says he wants to be a dictator, but only for a day. Well, we are now 271 days into his wannabe dictatorship. He just went to see the Egyptian president Sisi, who is a military dictator, runs one of the most repressive regimes on earth. And he went there and he said, I want to praise your fantastic leadership and your low crime rates. This is who he loves. This is the autocratic leader he aspires to be. And of course, he was in Egypt hailing his Gaza peace plan, which is a ceasefire, yes, but not a peace plan. Donald Trump, the man who uses Palestinian as a pejorative, as a slur, has no plan for Palestinian freedom, no plan for Palestinian statehood, no plan for justice for the Palestinians who have been massacred and starved and genocided and ethnically cleansed for the past 2 years, including the past 9 months of his presidency. Meanwhile, Israel for the past week has violated the ceasefire again and again, killing Palestinians with impunity. Yesterday they killed 7 Palestinian children during a ceasefire. There is no peace in the Middle East because, as Dr. King said, peace is not just the absence of violence, it is the presence of justice. So these are dark times. Genocide abroad, fascism at home. Which is why it's so crucial that we gather, we organize, we rally like this. We mobilize, we pluralize, we bring people into the tent. We register voters, we defend voters, we become voters if we're not already. And you know, they say we don't reach out to the other side. We don't reach out to conservatives or Republicans, that we're in an echo chamber. Well, let me say to every Republican and conservative watching, aren't you the ones who said no more big government, no tyranny in America? So if you believe that, what are you doing defending masked federal agents in unmarked cars, bundling people off of the streets, including American citizens, and disappearing them? How are you okay with that? And if you're not okay with it, then come over to our side. The side of the Democrats. The small d Democrats, not the big D Democrats, not the Democratic Party. Those of us who are from all parties and none. But those of us who care about saving America so that we can get to our 250th birthday and still be free when we reach 250 years. Come over to our side. The side of no crowns, no thrones, no kings. The side of freedom, of liberty, of the Constitution. The First Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the 14th Amendment, the 22nd Amendment, which says 2 terms means 2 terms. And if you're not worried about Donald Trump trying to stay on for a 3rd term, you should be. He's literally selling merch. So I worry about free and fair elections in 2028. But then I say, why should I worry? I see all of you here today. What is there to worry about? We here today are not spectators. We are citizens. We are not bystanders. We are proud and patriotic Americans. And we Americans, we the people, will not allow our country to be taken over by demagogues and dictators. We will not stand for it. So let me ask you this. I need to hear you. Are you willing? Are you willing? Answer this. Are you willing to sit back and let Trump shred our freedoms? I can't hear you, DC. They need to hear you in the White House. Are you willing to let Trump shred our freedoms? Are you willing to sit back and bend the knee to fascists and white supremacists? Are you willing to be the Americans on whose watch democracy died? Good, because people power is our last line of defense. Remember this, Donald Trump has never, ever, not in 3 elections, won a majority of the vote. Never. And I'll say this to you. I'll say this to you. Here's the math that they are scared of. There are more of us than there are of them. We are the majority. Say it with me. We are the majority. They're not loud enough today, DC. Come on. Louder. We are the majority. Yes, we are. And we have no intention of losing our country, our democracy, our freedoms to that twice impeached convicted criminal and his gang of grifters. No way. We will out-organize them. We will outvote them. We will outlast them. Because when I see you all out here today, when I see you all out here today in your thousands, in millions across the country, I have hope. I have faith that America can defeat this fascist threat, this authoritarian mania, this MAGA cult, and save our freedoms. And I also have faith and hope that one day soon, the Palestinians will be free. Thank you very much for your time. God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And hope that one day soon, the Palestinians will be free.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm Washington, D.C. welcome to Deirdre Schieffelin, Chief Political and Advocacy Officer of the American Civil Liberties Union.
escucha.
Estamos en la lucha.
Se ven, 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 escucha. Estamos en la lucha. Se ven, escucha.
Estamos en la lucha.
Se ven, escucha.
Estamos en la lucha.
Se ven, escucha.
Estamos en la lucha.
When NYC is under attack, what do we do?
Stand up like that.
When NYC is under attack, what do we do?
Stand up like that.
When NYC is under attack, what do we do?
Stand up like that.
What do we do?
Stand up like that.
What do we do?
Stand up like that.
When NYC is under attack, what do we do?
Stand up like that. Stand up like that.
Oh, sorry. Do you want to just walk up?
I want to thank every last one of you. I want to thank all the organizers with 5051. I want to thank Political Revolution, who's a national partner. But I want to thank our children. I want to thank our teachers. I want to thank your hearts for doing this and being out here in the street when they tried to make you afraid. The message today will be crystal clear, and they won't be able to ignore it. There will be no kings in America. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Thank you.
Please welcome to our stage Oliver Marino from Immigrant Legal Resource Center and member of El Colectivo de Familias Migrantes, and Afeni Evans, community organizer with the Fair Budget Coalition.
Thank you. Good morning. Earlier this year, as the Trump administration began its anti-immigrant attacks from the White House.
That's a great wall. I think I see Vicky. Walk to the rainbow. Rainbow with the skull.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I see the red tent. All right, walk.
This is still happening. Just a few blocks from here, people have been racially profiled, handcuffed, and put in vehicles and taken. Sometimes they're transferred to detention centers hundreds of miles away in states like Louisiana, Alabama, and Georgia, away from family and away from legal counsel. And to be clear, here in D.C., the anti-immigrant attacks have come not only from the White House, but also from our own mayor, Mayor Bowser. Mayor Bowser tried to repeal D.C.'s Sanctuary Values Act, a local law that limits collaboration between MPD, the local police, and ICE. But while politicians have failed us, it's been D.C. residents that have stepped up. We have seen our people go out and film ISIS abuses in the streets, share Know Your Rights information, provide mutual support to families of people detained, and organize to protect their immigrant neighbors. This is the moment to show solidarity, to reject attempts to dehumanize and criminalize our immigrant community, to hold our elected officials accountable, and to force them to stand up to an authoritarian administration that does not care about due process and people's constitutional rights. In order for the Trump administration to carry out its plans, it needs compliance from the public and from local governments. We must not comply. We need to do all that's in our power to protect immigrant families and our neighbors. We need us. We need you. We need each other to protect families, not feds. Thank you.
Peace, y'all. My name is Afeni, and I'm a community organizer with the Fair Budget Coalition here in D.C. And this is my appeal.
In 1792, when the French monarchy was abolished, the people established a new republic. When that one didn't quite work out, it was a military dictatorship, yikes. It was abolished in 1848, and a second republic was established. But that one didn't quite fit. So their third republic was erected in 1870. That republic didn't smell right, though. So they tried a fourth republic in 1946. And the republic that we are witnessing right now in France was established in 1958. My fellow Americans, I am here to tell you that the social contract in this country has been broken. Decades of movement work, progress, and struggle have been wiped out by Christian nationalists who seek dominion over every aspect of our lives. Long before I started terrorizing our streets, the police were gunning down black people in their homes, their cars, and in the streets in front of their communities. The construction of cop cities and the strengthening police state have threatened our urban centers for years. This current escalation in state violence is nothing more than an extension that the violence that marginalized communities have been bearing the brunt of. This republic was sold as our American dream. Home of the free, land of the brave. Yet, it has produced the outcome that we are currently experiencing. A system that edifies oligarchs and creates false monarchs. The society that we live in is what got us here. It is what brought us to this fever pitch. But we do not have to stay here. Now, more than ever, we need to reimagine a society that holds all of our humanity to the highest priority. We need a humane economy. We need well-funded public education. We need affordable housing and health care that does not bankrupt families that are just trying to get by. We need strategic youth investment in music, arts, and recreation. Our children need access to full, clean water and fresh food. In this moment, we need community. We need compassion. We need love and radical imagination. And most importantly, we need each other. Because the social contract has been broken, but we, the people, must revive it. We, the people, can be stewards for a land of the free. We, the people, can be brave and make this broken house into a home for all of us. Because we are the source of power in this country. Our labor, our taxes, and our faith keep this system going. So we must have the revolutionary hope that collectively we, the powerful people, have the capacity to create something better. I'm here to tell you that we must be audacious in our pursuit of fulfilling that generational mandate. Because with public sentiment, nothing can fail. And without it, this system cannot succeed.
And now, welcome to the Snow King stage, an American science educator, engineer, comedian, television presenter, inventor, keynote speaker, and author. He is a respected champion of scientific literacy who has challenged opponents of evidence-based education and policy on climate change, evolution, and critical thinking. Please welcome Bill Nye, the Science Guy.
Woo! We love that song, Hello, D.C. Fellowship citizens, it is wonderful to see so many of us out here today. We are here for the same reason our ancestors gathered here in 1776. We want our government to run without a king. Our government is based on ideas embodied in a constitution. Among other remarkable features, it guarantees our freedom to speak, as we're doing here today. Rather than doing one monarch's bidding, we have agreed to form a democracy, to work together, and to follow the laws that derive from it. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. As many of you know, I am a native Washingtonian. I grew up here within the city boundaries. And when you grow up here, the affairs of the federal government are very much a part of your life. I remember well sitting on my father's shoulders and waving to astronauts as we, as a nation, celebrated their accomplishments back in 1964. In 1964, that was the first year my parents could vote for president as citizens of the District of Columbia. We still do not have voting representation in the district. Someday, perhaps. I remember well Martin Luther King's dream and Resurrection City, the plywood structures on the National Mall erected to house protesters who came to town demanding equal rights and opportunities, barely a month after Dr. King had been assassinated. I remember well the Vietnam War. The mall was shoulder to shoulder, much as it is today. Traffic stopped citywide. The protest movement expanded. There were protests around the country, and the war was ended. We are protesting in the same fashion today. Only today, the stakes are higher. Rather than abandoning a war against an elusive, perhaps sometimes imaginary foe, we are confronting the possible end of our republic. We are here to tell our lawmakers that what's going on in our government is wrong. They must stop the abuses of this petulant president and his circle of sycophants. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. This president and his associates cannot tolerate dissent. To them, our free speech is frightening. They are arresting people and denying due process in courts. They've tried to silence television hosts. They're trying to fire or indict civil servants, prosecutors, judges, even their own cabinet members. But in this land, these sorts of actions are not new. In 1776, our ancestors had had enough. They declared independence from a king by means of a document stored safely right over there on Constitution Avenue in the National Archives. Although it was conceived 249 years ago, the Declaration of Independence describes a train of abuses connected with an absolute authority, a king with absolute power. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. Their king had refused to honor the law. Their king had refused to let lawmakers be elected. The king had made court judges dependent on his will. They cited the king sending, quote, swarms of officers to harass our people. Their language referred to, quote, cruelty and faithlessness scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous of ages. Their king was trying to, quote, render the military independent and superior to civil power. Our founders even censured King George for cutting off trade with all parts of the world. Do these actions sound familiar? 249 years later, no crowns, no thrones, no king. In short, the founders believed their king was, in their words, quote, totally unworthy to be the head of a civilized nation. no thrones, no crowns, no kings. Although the United Nations has been the world's leader, and although the United States has been the world's leader in science for decades, this president and the members of his cabinet even fail to accept scientific facts. Contrary to Article 1, Section 8 of the Constitution, they do not promote the progress of science. They suppress it to the detriment of our health, well-being, and international competitiveness. It is a formula for failure. How did we get here? It hasn't been one instance of abuse of the power of executive order by this president. It hasn't been just one twist in a court ruling. Instead, it has been years in the making. Enabled by this president, a group of Confederates has worked together to undo many of our traditions and understandings of fairness and of citizens' rights. And they've done this through an odd legal tactic to overwhelm our court system with legal game after legal game, trying to hold or impound money secretly in order to let legal deadlines pass, to pretend that people they don't know, who are from different backgrounds, are somehow not quite citizens and not worthy of respect under the law. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. Let us now raise our voices. We are here demanding a return to the rule of law. Let the world know that we will suffer no king. We will put the United States back on a course to lead the world in fair governance. Together, no thrones, no crowns, no kings. Thank you all. Let's change the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please welcome I-Jen Poo, a care advocate and organizer who serves as executive director of
for coming. This is the end of the march. Please disperse to the left or the right. This is the end of the march. Please keep it moving. Yeah, please keep the intersection clear. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Thank you so much for coming. Let's keep it moving, everyone. This is the end of the march. Thank you so much for coming. Let's keep it moving so everybody gets to disperse. Left or right? Left or right? Let's keep it moving. This is the end of the march.
This idea has been a constant for 249 years, since the Declaration of Independence, and the notion made famous by the Gettysburg Address of a government by, for, and of the people. Say it again. By, for, and of the people. Now, we know the founders were not perfect, but they had one abiding principle, and that is and was that we as a nation should never, ever again be ruled by a tyrant or a king. That was as true today as it was back then. And that is why millions of people today from all walks of life
are turning out at these thousands of events. Republicans, Democrats, independents, black, brown, white, this 68-year-old Jewish baby boomer, Muslim small business owners, Christian Gen Zers. This is, as iGen said, we are the majority of America. And what do we want? What do we want? We want the promise of America for everyone. We want a voice in our future. We are standing up in peaceful, patriotic protest, just like our founders called out. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. We are standing up because we don't want our streets militarized. We don't want our neighbors disappeared by masked Asians. We don't want our colleges forced to sign loyalty oaths. We don't want, what? We don't want public officials arrested on trumped-up political charges. And, this is a little different, we want our federal government to fix the healthcare crisis that was created by the big ugly bill Republicans passed in July. We want a president who will keep healthcare premiums down, bring down the cost of groceries and housing, strengthen public schools, make college affordable, and embrace workers' rights. Again, what is radical about any of that? Exactly. We want the president to spend his time solving our country's problems, not settling scores with political opponents. We want a future that is based on fairness and justice and the rule of law, not chaos, corruption, or cruelty. So, I'm going to end with a couple of labor slogans here. Because, my friends, we are in an existential fight. And right now, we all have to organize and be stronger and bolder because no one is going to save us but ourselves. So, we got a lot of sayings in labor, but the first one is, when we fight, when we fight, when we fight, and the second is, the people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated or divided. Either one is fine. So, are we united today? Will we fight for our democracy? Will we fight for the promise of America? This is about loving America, right? So we're sending a clear message to the president. Rather than smearing those calling out problems, solve those problems. So today, no kings. Tomorrow, freedom. Today, no kings. Tomorrow, freedom.
The masked men to let them go home to their kids. Rapid responders and everyday citizens are being intimidated, beaten, tear gassed, simply for recording, for honking their horns, for blowing a whistle. Our families, our dreams, the immigrant spirit to, despite all odds, make a better future for the next generation. It may feel like it is being crushed, but I am a dreamer. I know what it's like to come home when you are 5 years old and your dad is not there. And I am still standing. to be an immigrant, and I commit to continue to fight, but I need your help. Here's how you can help. Join a rapid response network. Visit, shop, eat in our towns, in our neighborhoods. Cicero, Hermosa, Belmont Cragen, Little Village, back of the yard. Elgin, Waukegan, Aurora. Donate to our organizations. Donate to the Resurrection Project. Donate to ICIRR. Donate to OCAD. Buy your whistle and take it everywhere you go. All of this will help, but we need it to stop. We need more than help. We need this to stop. So I am asking you to help us. Share the videos on social media. Make sure the world knows what is happening. Call your members of Congress and tell them this has to stop. Talk to your family who voted for Trump and tell them to call their members of Congress. Tell your boss. Tell the companies you work for to take action and say this has to stop. Public opinion is shifting, but we have to make it faster. So now, I have a favor to ask. Our people are at home right now, and they are in a lot of pain. So I'm wondering if you will repeat after me and send a message to them. Let's get started. So, dear immigrant. Dear construction worker. Dear tamalera. Dear car wash worker. Dear immigrant mom, dad, grandma, grandpa. Dear immigrant friend. Dear little brown kids. You are loved by your city. Chicago loves you. We are so sorry this is happening to you. But you have our promise that we will make it stop. Inmigrantes, Proyecto Resurrección está con ustedes. Lamentamos tanto lo que está pasando, pero saldremos de esto juntos. ¡Que viva los inmigrantes! Thank you.
Thank you, Erendira. Our next speaker has been working to protect all Chicagoans. He has signed executive orders to resist these attacks and these unlawful attacks from the federal government. Please join me in welcoming the mayor of the great city of Chicago, Mayor Brandon Johnson.
Well, are you all ready to defend this democracy? Are you ready to fight fascism? Are you prepared to destroy authoritarianism once and for all? Well, let the world hear you. No kings. Now listen, there are those in this country that have decided, after the behest of this president, to declare war on Chicago and American cities across this country. They have clearly decided that they want a rematch of the Civil War. But we are here to stand firm, to stand committed, that we will not bend, we will not bow, we will not cower, we will not submit to the authoritarianism that is coming down. I want to make this point emphatically clear, that the attempt to divide and conquer this nation will not prevail, because when the people are united, justice always prevails. Donald Trump is using ICE as his private, militarized, occupying force. The only other entities that are funded greater than ICE are the United States military and China's military. But we are saying emphatically clear, we do not want troops in our city. We will not allow our cities to be occupied. Now here's the last and final point. We have to be absolutely clear of not just what we're fighting for, but what we are looking to tear down. Donald Trump just shifted the largest concentration of upward wealth into the hands of the ultra-rich and large corporations in the history of this country. This is a fight for working people across this country and across this globe to stand up to billionaires in the interest of corporations. Now, there are some billionaires and corporate leaders that want us to have sympathy for them, and they have just received the greatest tax cuts at the expense of health care and housing and education and transportation and good-paying jobs. So here's what we need to do in this moment. If my ancestors as slaves can lead the greatest general strike in the history of this country, taking it to the ultra-rich and big corporations, we can do the same today. I'm calling on black people, white people, brown people, Asian people, immigrants, gay people from around this country to stand up against tyranny and to send a clear message to the ultra-rich and big corporations. We are going to make them pay their fair share in taxes to fund our schools, to fund jobs, to fund health care, to fund transportation. Democracy will live on because of this generation. Are you ready to take it to the courts and to the streets? Cities around the world, we have declared that we will defend our democracy. We will defend our humanity. We will tear down tyranny, and we will do it together. God bless you all. God bless the greatest city in the world, the city of Chicago.
I'm here to say that America does not and will not ever have a king. The truth is, no one rally is going to save us. No court ruling, no single election will save us. We have to save ourselves. We have to build workplaces that are safe, classrooms that are welcoming, communities where we see each other not as our enemies, but as our neighbors. And we must always resist the temptation to believe only in the worst of this country. That's what he wants. He wants us to be defeated. Are we going to be defeated? No! He wants us to be silent. Are we going to be silent? No! He wants us to be scared
friend who's on stage with me today. A true patriot who knows the cost of freedom. I'm proud to pass the mic to former Assistant Secretary of Defense for Readiness and our HRC board member, Sean Skelly.
Good afternoon, D.C. As Jay said, I'm Sean Skelly, a retired Navy officer, a former Assistant Secretary of Defense, and I serve on the board of the Human Rights Campaign. I'm a proud trans woman who loves our country. Who's put my life on the line for our country and our rights. And I will fight for it now using all the rights that the Constitution gives us, and I swore an oath to defend. I was proud to recently serve alongside thousands of transgender service members who have served with honor, skill, and courage. They have protected us while their own Commander-in-Chief and Secretary of Defense have vilified them and denied their right to exist. Anyone who serves in uniform deserves so much better than what this tainted chain of command has to offer. This administration targets these brave Americans because of its wanton campaign to drive me and all of my transgender brothers and sisters out of our country, out of our society, out of the protection of our laws, and into some dark, dangerous corner that they are inventing. This wannabe autocrat can't allow transgender Americans to serve honorably and successfully in our military, which is the highest regarded institution in America, when they have chosen all transgender Americans, already some of the most at-risk and vulnerable people in this country, to be their autocratic other. The people to be feared, scorned, and blamed because of their shameless lies, hateful lies that they tell about the danger that trans people supposedly bring to our society, and somehow upset the utopia that the dear leader promised us is around every corner. The American people respect those who put on their uniform, who protect them, and serve at the risk of their lives for people we don't even know. Because generations of Americans have bet their lives and their families' future on the promise of a more perfect union. The oath I took 10 times over 35 years of service in uniform and as a civilian means to every person who ever took it in good faith, and I'm going to quote the former chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Mark Milley, we don't take an oath to a king or a queen or to a tyrant or dictator. We don't take an oath to a wannabe dictator. We don't take an oath to an individual. We take an oath to the Constitution. Lives are protected. To put it simply, no kings. No kings. We demand justice for our transgender service members. We demand justice and civil rights for every transgender American. We demand justice and democracy for every single American. No kings. Thank you.
And now, please welcome to the stage, Needy Taylor, Executive Director of Harriet's Wildest Dream, and Kaya Chatterjee, Executive Director of Free D.C.
Welcome to D.C. I hear y'all say, welcome to D.C. I'm Needy Taylor. I'm the co-founder and executive director of Harriet's Wildest Dreams, named after our ancestor Harriet Tubman. I'm also the co-founder of Free D.C. I was born and raised right here in Southeast Washington, D.C. As many of you know, we are in a state of grief for the loss of our freedom fighter, Assata Shakur. We honor her life, her courage, and her teaching.
she told us that we need a revolution of the mind and a revolution of the heart. These words still lead me, because this work begins in how we show up for one another, how we care for one another, and how we show up for one another. Washington, D.C. is a black home. We come here to Washington, D.C. That is what you came here to Washington, D.C. That's what you're stepping into. A home built by black hands, held together by black lungs, guarded by generations who refuse to leave. The people of D.C. have been teaching, protecting, and fighting for this city long before most of you stopped paying attention. We have been living and breathing the consequences of racist policies, displacement, and over-policing since post-Civil War. We have been demanding and calling for D.C. to become a state. We need D.C. statehood now. D.C. statehood now. D.C. statehood now. On Monday, our freedom marchers were up at the D.C. courts until the cell block closed 2 o'clock in the morning. They were watching hearing after hearing after hearing of our neighbors being kidnapped over the weekend. We also have 300,000 black women who have been fired in the last few months. Most of those are federal workers right here in the district. And we just listened to lawyers argue at the Supreme Court that fixing the system to make it fair for black people somehow harms white people. This is what we are up against. This is what we are up against. Black people's freedom is being threatened by a felon democracy and has been punched by white fragile supremacy. Here in D.C., we have been organizing, protecting, and building long before cameras arrived. If you want to help, listen to those who have been doing this work before Trump became in office, before all of this came to play. Listen to the ones that's been on the ground ever since 400 years ago. I see all of you right here, and y'all see me. All of the applauses, and yet, when you all call to meet, when I call you to meet impacted black people, where will you be? Ask yourself, where will you be? When our movements need funding, where will you be? When you are invited to teach, to share your skills, to support, strategize, and to defend black people in public, where will you be? Solidarity is measured by what you do when you are called forward. Community is responsibility, structure, and work. It's both the noun and the verb. It's the people and it's the people in motion. It is how we build safety for each other. It's how we keep us safe. Who keep us safe? We do. Who keep us safe? We do. Black people have been carrying the moral weight of this world for generations. We have stood in the gap for every fight against oppression, from Palestine to right here in D.C., because we believe everyone deserves to be free. We are not free until all of us are free. Taught me once again, weapons of mass destruction and weapons of mass love. She said it's not enough to change the system, we must change ourselves. That kind of change requires that we hold the line for one another. Protest black people in public and in private. I see you, I see your faces, just like you see mine. Will you tomorrow? Where I see you tomorrow, where I see you next month, when more of our rights are being stripped, and more of our black bodies are put in cages. Don't watch from the shadows. I charge you. I charge you to be on the front lines. I charge you to fight. And we will not end with this, because the day won't end with this stage when the stage stage come down and the cameras leave and you return home. The fight for our collective liberation is not contained to this presidio of the media attention today. Free the land, to free the people, and free us all, and free D.C. Free D.C. Free D.C. Free D.C. Free D.C.
All right, my name is Kaya Chatterjee. Thank you so much, Nini. I am with Nini, one of the co-founders of Free DC and the executive director of Free DC. And we are the movement to protect DC home rule and win lasting dignity for the 700,000 people of DC. Let me hear you, DC. Who out here is here today for a Free DC? So DC needs to be free because what we are doing here today, right now, would not be possible otherwise. This president wants to silence dissent. He wants to silence protest. He wants to do that everywhere, and we saw him try to do that this week. President Trump and his allies lied about this very event that we are attending right now. He tried to get us all to stay away from here. But did we do that? Our right to protest is important everywhere, really it is, but there is nowhere that it is more important than here, in the capital of the country. We know what authoritarian rulers do. Authoritarians, they try to prevent dissent in the capital. They want to control capitals. They have tried to control capitals through the history of time and space because controlling a capital is a way to control a nation and a way to prevent the transfer of power. This president is no different from those authoritarians, and we saw that on January 6th, right? We saw that. And this president started attacking D.C. again the day he took office again. Today, we are in our third month of military occupation by armed forces from multiple other states in D.C. There are gangs of federal agents who are attacking our communities. And we've heard from so many people today that they've attacked our unhoused neighbors. They've attacked our immigrant neighbors. They've attacked black and brown neighbors. They've attacked our cultural institutions. They've attacked thousands of people who serve as federal workers. They've tried to take over our local police department. They put a disgraced Fox News host in charge of our local prosecutions. And on top of that, their allies in Congress are trying to pass dozens of bills, more than 24 budget riders that take away basic rights from the people who live in the capital of this country. This president is trying to instill fear among the people here. Exactly. We won't let him. We know better than that. We know better than that. We know what to do, right? We know what to do. The people of D.C. are joyful. If you could see what I see right now, you would see an amazing crowd all the way back to the White House full of joy. The people of D.C. are powerful. We are going to use that power. We have what it takes here in D.C., not just to resist this tyrant, but to actually take him out of power and win. And I want to say, I'm not just talking about voting. I'm not just talking about attending rallies. I'm talking about organizing now like our lives depend on it. I'm talking about organizing now like our lives depend on it. When we act collectively, if you could see the number of people here, plus think of all the people in all the other cities. When we act collectively, we have so much more power than we realize. We are can choose to either fuel the companies that are profiting off of our oppression, or we can starve those companies. We have power as jurors. We have seen that these indictments they are trying to get, they are failing, right? Our people understand the assignment. We see that this administration's charges are unjust. We have power as taxpayers. We are all right now collectively funding this regime, and we have the power to slow that down, right? We know what's on our license plate here in D.C. What's it say? That's right. And we have power as community members. We can engage in our sacred duty to protect one another, to support one another in solidarity, and to reject this cruelty agenda that we're seeing unfold. And if those are things that you want to be a part of and you aren't already, come find the Free DC action tents. They're over to the right. I know it's like so crowded you can't even see where I'm waving here, but they're in John Marshall Park over to the right, and you can join the effort and the power it takes to win. We're also at freedcproject.org. What we have seen over the last 10 months is that every single time they attack us, if we respond, we grow stronger. Every time they attack us, we grow more united, we grow our people, and we grow our resolve, and we learn what it takes to take them down. We're building unity, we're building power, and we are going to demand full power over our local money, our DC National Guard, our local laws, and ultimately, yes, we will be admitted as the 51st state of the United States of America. It is not going to be Canada. It's not going to be Greenland. It's going to be D.C. And our entire national democracy will always be at risk until that happens, until we actually protect the capital of this country. And that means that everyone across this country needs a free D.C. From Ward 1 to Ward 8. From Los Angeles to Chicago, from Memphis to Portland, we are more united now than we have ever been. We are united against deploying the military against our people. We are united against attacks on our democracy, and we are united against this agenda of cruelty that we are seeing unfold before our eyes. Together, we, the people here today, and all our friends we organize, we're going to bring it to an end. Free DC!
Free DC!
Free DC!
Free DC!
Free DC!
Free DC!
Washington, D.C., please welcome to the stage Leah Greenberg and Ezra Levin, co-founders of Indivisible.
To be here with you today. I'm Leah.
Hey, I'm Leah's husband.
And we are the co-founders of Indivisible. We support a movement of thousands of local indivisible groups organizing in every state of the country. These are regular people who understand that saving our democracy is too important to be left to the politicians, and it's going to take all of us.
Woo.
Now, I've got a question for you. How many kings do we have in America? That's right. We are in the middle of a sprint by Donald Trump, Stephen Miller, their MAGA cronies, to consolidate power and bully American society into submission. They have come for corporations and billionaires, for law firms and universities, for media and civil society. They are ripping families apart, and they are shredding our Constitution while they line their pockets in the biggest heist of all time. And the way they do it is they go on the attack. They make demands. They claim powers they don't have. They bully and they threaten to retaliate, and they see if anyone will push back. And if nobody pushes back, they win. And then they go on to the next attack. They are doing everything they can to convince us that they are all powerful, that they are inevitable, that they will win. And I need you to hear me. It's a lie.
Woo!
It's always been a lie. And the greatest danger we face is not Trump. It is how we, as a society, respond to this bullying, to this chilling effect. if we preemptively obey, if we shrink back, if we make ourselves small, if we do what they want in advance. Now we saw them try this play this week. Mike Johnson, Stephen Miller, their cronies on Fox News, they have spent the last week on the attack against No Kings, smearing all of us as anti-American. They tried to scare us out of gathering here today. And I've got a question for you. Are we afraid?
No!
Did they scare us off?
No!
Are we going to back down now?
No!
That's right, because what we are doing here today is as American as apple pie. We are standing up for our rights. We are standing up for our neighbors. We are here because we understand. We are here because we understand that when a tyrant threatens your right to free speech, you call his bluff and you stand up. In every action and every day, we defy the regime. So I've got something to say to Mike Johnson, Speaker Mike Johnson, who spent all week smearing regular Americans. There are nearly a dozen No Kings protests happening across your district today. And since you've not been doing your job for over a month now, I bet you've got time to stop by.
Leah Greenberg, everybody. My God. Look, Leah is my spouse. She's my partner. She's the co-executive director of Indivisible. She's the real strategic brains behind Indivisible. We are indebted to her for her strategic vision. I'm biased, but I think we all agree. Look, I'm just here to tell a story. And I think it's important for us to tell the story of these First Amendment rights that Leah is talking about. And this story I want to tell is about the first No Kings Day. Who here was at the first No Kings Day? Whoa. No, I don't think y'all were there. This was a quarter of a millennia ago. This was 250 years ago, 1775. They called it the Continental Congress. They didn't have the branding we did. But it was the first No Kings Day protest. What they did, they brought themselves together in opposition to this would-be monarchical ruler who was steamrolling the American public. He was occupying and invading American cities. He was terrorizing American communities. He was picking out his favorites and persecuting his political enemies. He didn't believe in democracy at all. Can you imagine? Can you imagine such a ruler over America? It was bleak. It was bleak. So what did our fellow Americans do? They put together a No Kings rally to give us a constitution. That's what they did. That's our history. Whose history? Whose history? Whose history? Look, this is a big experiment in self-government, a government of, by, and for the people. Nobody here is under the illusion that this was a perfect union. That's not what we created. This was a compromise of rich men, of white men, of slaveholding men. But this imperfect union that they put together, it also gave us some fundamental rights to make it more perfect. Who has been using those rights? The abolitionists, the suffragists, the heroes of the civil rights movement, the leaders at Stonewall, the leaders in the Dreamer movement, and all of us here. All of us here. Whose rights? Our rights. Whose rights? Ben Franklin, that lovely Benny, what did he say? Benny told us all, when asked what they had created, he said, a republic if you can keep it. Who's going to keep this? Who's keeping this republic? That's right. We love this country enough to demand more of it. You know who doesn't want us to make any demands? This regime. The tech fascists, the billionaire backers, they want us lazy and pliant and docile. They want us alone and afraid and powerless. Are we powerless? No. Are we alone? No. Damn right we're not. As I stand here today, Elon Musk, remember that guy? He's out of the White House. Jimmy Kimmel, back on air. And for the last week, this regime has been quaking in its jackboots at the thought of 200,000 people in D.C. outside the Capitol where Mike Johnson isn't working and hasn't been for the last month. You know what it turns out? It turns out that we're braver than the billionaires. Who's braver than the billionaires? Who's braver than the billionaires? This is my favorite part, folks. I get to name some names. Jeff Bezos, who took a respected pro-democracy institution that had the slogan of democracy dies in the darkness, and he turned the slogan into corruption, capitulation, cowardice, shame. Respected pro-democracy institution that had the slogan of democracy dies in the darkness, and he turned the slogan into corruption, capitulation, cowardice, shame. You'll see this guy in the news, the head of Salesforce, who's welcoming troops into San Francisco. This guy who's begging to give artificial intelligence to ICE to triple their size. Zuckerberg, end of story. Need I say more? But we're not just booing, y'all. We're not just booing. We're organizing. This is a movement of everyone in this country who is taking a side. We are taking a side. It is a time to choose that side. Are you on the side of the MAGA forces, of the Nazis, of the billionaires? Hell no. So I ask businesses, universities, churches, which side are you on? We're on the people's side. Which side? Look, nobody on this stage has told you there's no need to have fear. We see what this regime is doing. We see them rattling their sabers. We see them sending troops into communities. We see them zip-tying children and dragging them out of apartments. We see this. This movement, the 200,000 of us here, this movement is not a fearless movement. It's better than that. It's a brave movement. The other side wants to suppress dissent, chill free speech, and come after their opponents. We're not here because we're fearless. We're here because we're better than fear. We're braver than billionaires, and we're bigger than ever before. We're going to win this, y'all, because we believe, as all Americans believe, we don't do kings here. How many kings? How many kings? Now, we had a little bit of extra time in the program, and a guy in Vermont with some ideas about this wanted to come up. So let's have him out.
Washington, D.C., are you ready? Here we go. Please welcome the senior senator from the great state of Vermont, the Honorable Bernie Sanders.
Thank you, Washington. Thank you, Indivisible. Thank you to the millions of Americans from our smallest towns to our largest cities in every state in our country who are gathering today at thousands of rallies. Mike Johnson, the Republican Speaker of the House, called these rallies Hate America events. Boy, does he have it wrong. Millions of Americans are coming out today not because they hate America. We're here because we love America. We're here because we're going to do everything we can to honor the sacrifices of millions of men and women who, over the last 250 years, fought and sometimes died to defend our democracy and our freedoms. In 1776, with extraordinary courage, the founders of our country announced to the world that they would no longer be ruled by the King of England, a king who had absolute power over their lives. They demanded freedom. And to bring that about, they fought a bloody war against the British Empire and the most powerful military in the world. Tens of thousands of Americans died in that 8-year war, but our forefathers fought on and they won. And in 1789, after winning that war, they did something extraordinary. They established the first democratic form of government in modern history. They said loudly and boldly to the entire world, no more kings. In America, they said, we the people will rule. And today, today in the year 2025, in this dangerous moment in American history, our message is exactly the same. No, President Trump, we don't want you or any other king to rule us. Thank you very much, but we will maintain our democratic form of society. We will not move toward authoritarianism. In America, we, the people, will rule. When he was sworn in as the nation's first president, George Washington called this attempt at self-government, quote, an experiment entrusted to the hands of the American people, end quote. My fellow Americans, in an unprecedented way, that experiment is now in danger. It is in danger when we have a president who wants more and more power in his own hands and in the hands of his fellow oligarchs. It is in danger when we have a president who claims that peaceful protests in Portland, Oregon, or Chicago, Illinois, is an insurrection and calls in the U.S. military, and then threatens to arrest the mayors and governors who resist them. It is in danger when we have masked agents working for ICE, breaking down doors, throwing people into vans without due process, and taking them to God knows where. It is in danger when we have a president who sues and intimidates the media, who wants no criticism of him and his policies, and who undermines the First Amendment of our Constitution, the very foundation of American democracy. Our country is in danger when we have a president who threatens to arrest or imprison political opponents who stand against him, including the Attorney General of New York State, a sitting U.S. Senator, and the Governor of California. It is in danger when we have a president who undermines freedom of thought and dissent at our colleges and universities, and who attacks law firms that oppose him in court. It is in danger when we have a president who threatens to impeach judges who rule against him. It is in danger when we have a president who ignores Congress, refuses to spend money that Congress appropriates, and takes away money from states who voted against him. When we have a president who ignores Congress, refuses to spend money that Congress appropriates, and takes away money from states who voted against him. It is in danger when we have a president who illegally fires tens of thousands of federal employees right here in Washington, D.C. and throughout our country, and rips up union contracts that workers have fought for and won. It is in danger when we have a president who grossly violates the Constitution by accepting gifts from foreign leaders, including a $400 million plane from the royal family of Qatar, and then allows that family to build an Air Force facility in Idaho. Well, let us be clear. This moment is not just about one man's greed, one man's corruption, or one man's contempt for the Constitution. This is about a handful of the wealthiest people on earth who, in their insatiable greed, have hijacked our economy and our political system in order to enrich themselves at the expense of working families throughout this country. Yes, I am talking about Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, and the other multi-billionaires. who was sitting right behind Trump when he was inaugurated. Remember that? The very same billionaires who funded his campaign, who have bestowed gifts upon him, and who have seen huge increases in their wealth and power since Trump took office. Yes, I am talking about the insanity of one person, Mr. Musk, owning more wealth than the bottom 52% of American households. I'm talking about the incredible injustice of the top 1% in America now owning more wealth than the bottom 93%. I'm talking about the richest people in America becoming much, much richer, while 60% of our people live paycheck to paycheck, struggling every day to pay their rent and mortgages, pay for child care and education, pay for their health care and prescription drugs, afford decent quality food for their kids, and maybe, just maybe, put aside a few bucks for their retirements. I am talking about our nation, the richest country in the history of the world, having the highest rate of childhood and senior poverty of almost any major country on earth. I am talking about our great nation having 85 million Americans uninsured or underinsured, and 800,000 people who are homeless, including people a few blocks from here. All the while Mr. Musk is on his way to becoming a trillionaire. I am talking about the incredible danger of the richest people in this country pouring hundreds of billions of dollars into artificial intelligence and robotics, which in the next decade will decimate tens of millions of jobs for the American working class. I'm talking about a billionaire class who believe that they have the divine right to rule, and who not only want massive tax breaks for themselves, but who reject any form of accountability or checks on their power. My fellow Americans, we rejected the divine right of kings in the 1770s. We will not accept the divine right of oligarchs today. And now let's take a brief look at where we are today. Where we are today on the 18th day of a government shutdown, which is depriving millions of federal employees of the paychecks they desperately need and deserve. Let me cut to the chase and tell you exactly what this shutdown is all about. As a result of Trump's big, beautiful, disgraceful bill, which made massive cuts to Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act, 15 million low-income and working-class Americans are going to lose the health care they desperately need to stay alive. Studies suggest that when you throw those 15 million people off of the health care they presently have, 50,000 of them will die unnecessarily every single year. 50,000 Americans will die unnecessarily every single year. That's not all. As a result of that same terrible piece of legislation, over 20 million Americans are going to see on average a doubling of their health insurance premiums through the Affordable Care Act. In my state of Vermont just the other day, people received notices from insurance companies that their health care premiums in some cases would triple or quadruple. And that is going on all over the country. At a time when we already pay, by far, the highest prices in the world for health care, millions of Americans are going to see outrageous increases in their health care premiums, which they cannot afford. And why is that happening? Why are the Republicans making a broken health care system, a dysfunctional health care system, even worse? Why are they bringing our health care system to the verge of collapse? We all know the answer. We all know the answer. It was to give $1 trillion in tax breaks to Mr. Musk, Mr. Bezos, Mr. Zuckerberg, Mr. Ellison, and the rest of the 1%. $1 trillion in cuts to Medicaid, and the ACA, $1 trillion in tax breaks for the 1%. That, my fellow Americans, is what this shutdown is all about. And let me be as clear as I can be. No, I will not vote for a budget that throws 15 million Americans off their health care. No, I will not vote for a budget that doubles premiums for 20 million Americans. No, I will not vote for a budget that forces nursing homes, rural hospitals, community health centers to lay off staff and close their doors throughout this country. All to give huge tax breaks to the billionaire class. So today, right now, I say to my Republican colleagues, come back from your month-long vacation. Start negotiating and do not allow the American healthcare system to be destroyed. End this shutdown. My fellow Americans, we are the greatest country in the history of the world. And when we stand together and don't allow demagogues to divide us up, there is nothing that we cannot accomplish. Yes, we can create a vibrant democracy by ending Citizens United and not allowing billionaires to buy elections. Yes, we can join the rest of the industrialized world and guarantee health care to every man, woman, and child as a human right. Yes, we can build millions of units of low-income and affordable housing and allow our younger generation to enjoy the American dream and own a home of their own. Yes, we can make public colleges and universities tuition-free and have the best child care and public school system in the entire world. Yes, we can expand Social Security so that every senior in our country can retire with dignity. Yes, we can raise the minimum wage to a living wage and guarantee every worker the right to join a union. Yes, we can lead the world in transforming our energy system away from fossil fuels and create millions of good jobs as we save the planet. Yes, we can guarantee that every woman in this country has the right to control her own body. Yes, we can have a foreign policy that guarantees that never again will American taxpayer dollars be used to starve children in Gaza or any place else. And now let me raise a question that I have been asked over and over again. You know, Bernie, great ideas, but how are you going to pay for them? Great question. Thanks for asking. And here is the answer. At a time when the wealthiest people in America have never, ever had it so good, at a time when billionaires are paying an effective tax rate lower than a truck driver or a nurse, yes, the top 1% and large profitable corporations will pay their fair share in taxes. My fellow Americans, the establishment, including the corporate media and many of my colleagues in Congress, want you to believe that you are powerless. They want you to believe that you cannot change the status quo. But that is a lie. Throughout the history of our country, when Americans have stood up and fought for justice, they have prevailed. When the founders stood up to King George, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When abolitionists fought to end slavery, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When workers organized to form unions and stood up to their bosses, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When women demanded the right to vote, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When black Americans fought to end segregation, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When the LGBT community stood up for their rights, they were told it was impossible, but they won. Brothers and sisters, they did it then, we can and will do it now. And how do I know that we will succeed? Take a look at this huge crowd right here in our nation's capital. not just here, as I understand it. Today, October 18th, 2025, there are more people out on the streets in more communities all over our country than we have ever seen in American history. Brothers and sisters, this is not the end. This is just the beginning. Together, when we stand united, when we don't allow Trump or anybody else to divide us up by the color of our skin or where we were born or our sexual orientation, when we stand together, we will create the kind of nation that you and I know we can become. And will create a nation devoted to freedom, justice, and democracy. Thank you all very much.
Dad go?
Is there another speaker? No. Sorry.
Oh my God.
So my friend is a conspiracy theorist. Oh yeah.
You know, it is time for a general strike. People do that shit this country. Yeah, we need this.
Oh, I hope not.
Including DC.
Power to the people.
I thought it's not on the metro, and they were like across from me, and I like held up my sign. They'd be so excited about fraud or whatever. I bet they closed the station. It's like getting a little
you're on this side. I just want to do this on purpose. No, you've been doing this the whole time. Such a big man keeps stepping up. You've been doing, okay, but don't get my shot. Fair enough, fair enough. You've been doing this the whole time.
Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Oh, oh! Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Oh, oh! Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Oh, oh! Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Oh, oh! Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Oh, oh! Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey!
Go up and around. Oh, this is the side they don't care about. They're not protecting these people.
Jesus, guys, you're going to get the supply wagon.
That's okay. That's why they're wearing the costume. I know.
I got that. I got that with this camera.
Good. You know, it's big. It's on the ground. Roll down.
I did that once before. Did we work at the White House?
I was like talking to them. It felt like
Oh, yeah. second. I understand. This isn't my first one either. I know. I promise I'm not going to ruin anything. You just got to bear with us. It's a lot of equipment I'm operating. Thank you. We would have been okay. No, I had a few seconds there. I timed it. Sorry. Oh, you know what? I think we were just in front of them. Yeah, we were on the other side of them. Oh boy. Oh shoot. It's crazy how that happened when I was distracted. Oh well. Oh, it's because they're merging. Okay.
West side.
Pick a side. This would be. There's no room on either. I think you're right. This is the less. Seems like the less going. Let's pick over here.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Right behind us, almost two. Shot. That might work for Lisa. Walk through this. We'll see how far we get. We're trying to get shut down. We're about a few blocks away. We got about 3 blocks. back and forth. It is cool though. What's up, man? We're both sides of this one. That's something else. Wow, there's a lot of people here. This is a nightmare for us.
What news org are you guys with?
Huh?
What news are you with?
Sorry?
Reuters.
Okay, awesome.
You're lawyers?
No.
What? I was going to say stay with us.
Reuters.
I was going to say if you're lawyers, stick with us. We're roasting the police.
We're just waiting for CBS and ABC to let them know.
Oh, jeez. The Chicago police?
Parent company is a shell
I don't get
for this
it.
administration. Fox. Fox is right there. Fox Studios are right there. Hey, this merge is going to be crazy. I just
Yeah. Let's get away from that. Okay, I think we can take like 5 seconds. Woo! That's actually that's literally around this corner. Hey, probably way more than that. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Good right here, as long as I'm in front of the light here. I like this one better, it's less, seems less chaotic. It got darker over here at the buildings. But the back is blowing out, so I can't really pick this one up. Stay in front of you. Thank you. See, I got all my good good-looking officers in front. Oh, I see. The mustache is really carrying it. That's the 10.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Director, what he says goes, man. I think I'm going to turn my attention up here anyways. Yeah. This seems like something. It seems like some people have been outside the Trump Tower already, if I had to guess. Oh man, my legs. Whew. Oh no, that's Hancock. Quick battery check. I'm pretty sure it's been a couple hours. Yeah. 40%. Wow. That's a lot. This thing's impressing me. Alright, here we go. want to be on that side, right? Maybe right here. Okay. I want to be on this side or this side? So yeah, you're right. This is going to be back ahead. See more of the crowd.
Yeah, up a little bit more. More sideways style.
Some people are already doing it. Yeah, I think you're right. That's a good spot. I'll just stay there and hang out. Oh, man. Different than last time. It was really hotter last time.
It was. I'm glad that this is...
How low do I need to go? Yep, like that. Maybe lower. It's as low as I can do it.
Alright, yep, they're coming in our lane.
Okay, cool. New York Times, top of here. Welcome to Freelance. Stop. What's up, man? Yep, same idea. How's it going? What's up, Carlos? What's up, bro? Living the dream, baby. Yeah, I gotta ditch this.
Got it.
See you in a second. Thanks, man. We're right behind you. Sorry, man. My fault, Jim. My fault.
Fucking everybody.
Fuck
bad? Oh, thank you. How's it going? Oh, just shooting video.
Oh, wow.
Didn't mean to mess up your video, my bad. Doing both. New York Times today?
Yeah, I just got this standing up.
You met Jim, right? Jim Urquhart?
Jim Urquhart. Yes. So we met, I think, at last one.
He was here for the last one.
Yeah.
Oh, I was on Pole Patrol that day.
Never mind. Oh, right, Great Field.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, like, a lot of it.
Oh, yeah. Have you seen... Could have sworn we'd see him on the other side. I know he's fine over here.
Release the crackers!
Yeah, that's what I know he wanted. Right there. Yeah, it looks the same. Woo! Great crowd, man. Thank God for somebody. We have a lot of opportunity. I didn't even know he said that one. Let's go. Oh, this isn't going to work. Oh, well. I don't even know where this ends. Boring. So this is it right here. Yep. I mean, this is the top. Yeah, I get it. I think I'm not. I'm gonna give up on trying to. There's no catching up. Oh wow, she's running. Alive, she is. I think Okay, there you go. Thank you.
All right, so just starting out, could you tell me your first, last name, and how to spell it?
Can I tell you my first name and how to spell it?
Sure. Maybe a last initial?
I'll give you. So my first name's Janelle, Janel. And the initial of my last name is M, like Mary.
Got it. And Janelle, where are you from?
Seattle.
Cool. And can I use your age?
No.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about why you're out here today?
I wanted to make a difference. It's very hard in what's going on in our country today to actually figure out what to do that might make a difference. So if I can come out and be present to stand up and say I don't support what's going on. I'm sorry, I don't like to give a lot of information about myself. Yeah. And thank you for being here with Reuters.
Yeah, I'm here with Reuters.
All right, well, thank you for being here.
Okay. And so, did you come to the previously?
In 2017, yes, I was at the Women's March.
And then did you also come to the No Kings March?
Yes, I did come to the No Kings March.
Is there any difference now in your mind than then? Like, how are you feeling?
Yeah, we're no longer living in a democracy.
Could you elaborate?
I don't feel like I live in a country that supports, at least from the top, I think the people support democracy, but I don't think our government supports democracy, free speech, human rights, birthright citizenship, our ability to gather and peacefully share our dissent.
And what are you hoping for after today? No Kings March happening all around the country. What are you hoping for?
Well, I hope we continue to gather as dissenters in our country and continue to speak out for what we believe in and how we want our country to exist.
Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, good luck. I love a sticker. Thank you. Oh my God, I love this.
Came downtown and you had no idea this was happening. Oh God, that'd be. I've got one bar, but it looks like I'm getting messages again. That's good. Looks like there was a small right-wing counter protest in Portland. Portland too? He said, I should word it right. Many thousands small right-wing counter protesters continue. Currently obscure. So I don't know. Probably just a couple guys. I know that had really? That makes sense. Some of those, here it's going to be really hard. We're so progressive. You gotta come from like pretty far in the suburbs or something. There'll just be we have a couple, like I said, at Broadway every time, but the cops are right there, so I think they know, okay, there's only so far this can go. I kind of got protection, because they're not going to, in front of them. There's not enough here. I don't even need a copy of this anymore. 100,000 on the floor. I forget how many people are on the floor. Probably 100,000 people out here. Somewhere around there. It feels like it. I heard somebody say that, and I was like, no way. And now I'm like looking at this, and I'm like, okay. This hasn't ended yet. That's what, you know Jan Tessier? What's that? You know Jan on the video side, Jan Tessier? Yeah. That's what he uses a lot, those little guys. I like interview people and stuff. That's exactly like the front. You're good. And I don't have to deal with the whole, cops and, barrier. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see him up there. Oh, man. Let me see how far I can zoom. Seems like they're enjoying the show. A couple of them have suits on. It must be like an event or something. Or maybe they work there. I thought I did too. Oh, I'm good. Thank you. I'm gonna maybe walk up a bit. Okay. I'm trying to see if I can get a shot where like people's faces aren't in more. Okay. I don't know if it'll happen, but we'll see. Oh yeah, we can do it. There we go. Like something like this. English.
Very nice.
Oh no, she's in the restroom though. So she should be coming. Yeah.
Have a good march. Have a good march. Know your rights card. You never have a good march. Know your rights card. Have a good march.
Know your rights.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Free gay motorcycle sticker.
Put your hands up.
There you go. Free gay.
Yeah. Okay. Feedback has not been in there very long, so checking. Yeah. Okay, now
I'm not going to be on there unless it's a lights out, so yeah. Oh yeah.
Love it.
Oh, thanks. I'm gonna take out my arms. Oh, okay. It's actually a live shot
Oh, really?
It was a real thing.
He's gonna hate that next year. Oh, this ACLU. I'm so indoctrinated.
We can sit over here.
We must have been here pretty bad.
People were like in a common park.
It's like I'm right here, doing all the work. I'll go look for it.
Someone's house or just disengage because there's too much hate and corruption, cruelty, and violence. We see it around us every day. I know you do. Led from the top by a man who is clearly not well. A wannabe king who dehumanizes trans people and immigrants and black people and poor people to distract you from his real agenda. A wannabe king who sends National Guard troops and massacre into our cities, militarizing our streets, kidnapping and disappearing tens of thousands of people from our communities and trying very hard to suppress our dissent. A wannabe king who has politicized the entire Justice Department and uses the federal government to go after his political opponents on a revenge tour, all while he accepts luxury jets from foreign countries and makes millions of his own meme coins. A wannabe king who has willfully destroyed trust in government with his lies, humiliating and threatening our civil servants who serve us every day, shuttering federal agencies, firing 200,000 federal workers, and then shutting down the government.
You can tell if you're looking at yourself or you're filming me. Okay. I was like, that's fine, but... Don't even the filmer. I get it. It happens. Yeah. Such a great crowd out here.
None of these things
Doing a live shot right now, just a bit.
as written in the Project and enacted with frightening speed. This is the attempt to destroy our republic, designed to take over control of our government so that it answers only to the king
Did you get lots to eat? Got a full belly? Yeah, now you're nappy boy. Diaper. Woo!
Hans?
Right behind you. Crowd is going to march through the streets of downtown Seattle. Sorry.
Versus the working class. There are no good billionaires, there are no bad billionaires. They are all the ruling class. They benefit when your wages go lower. They benefit when your
Everybody all knows the same shit. You see it on the Daily Show.
You came here to fight capitalism, and you need to get organized because this is just the first step. There are many more steps on the road to beating capitalism. Yeah, exactly. We have our national center.
Yes, that's what I was going.
Going.
Yeah.
You shifted it, yeah.
I'm sorry. Right behind you.
wanted to shut down. Now we're basically turning everything over to the mega billionaires, the project.
Is the march going to start over here? Do you know if the march starts over here?
I believe that's where it started from.
It's everybody's still. Oh, we're at the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
For support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. Fuck fascism! Say it with me. In America, we have no kings. We have no kings.
tell you what we found out. You will be surprised. They have been well received by APD. When I tested at an event, by the time I went around to the other side of El Grito, I was shocked to find out that APD officers had shared these Know Your Right cards with other officers. They have been forced into this compromised situation. They know they took an oath to the Constitution. They want to honor that oath to the greater good. We have 150,000 law enforcement in Texas police. We have 2,000 in Austin alone. We also found out they are so stressed that we're seeing an increase in suicide. So we have added a mental health hotline where in privacy they can access this. We've added a legal hotline so they can access legal services. They need our support. We are 31 million strong in Texas. We have a common cause. We have amazing leadership in Austin with Lisa Davis. She stood up to Greg Abbott. Now, Sheriff Hernandez is in a very difficult situation because Abbott pushed for an alliance with ICE. And our 1,200 county law enforcement sheriffs will need our support. Lastly, we have great leadership with our Texas Air and Military Texas National Guard. We know they are waiting at Camp Mayberry, and because of their great leadership, they stood up to Greg Abbott, and they said it is not their role to be here today. Share these cards. You thank them. We are strong. We will support the Constitution. Lastly, I want to remind you that Greg Abbott swore to the Constitution 3 different times. He served as our Attorney General. He has served as our governor. He swore an oath to our Constitution.
Yeah, even though Fox wouldn't have it.
So, we, the people of Texas, need to remind our unhinged governor to obey the Constitution. We have had the support of Judge Perry. We have had even the support of his good buddy, Governor of Oklahoma Stitz, who currently is the president of the Governors Association of the nation right now. And he called Governor Abbott out. So, let's call Governor Abbott out. Okay, thank you. Buenas
And we appreciate your lives for us every day out there. And I think, wow, you know, some law enforcement person, all of a sudden they're going to realize their dad or their grandma's health insurance is going to disappear. And it won't. So anyway, I want to bring on Fox Red Sky. She's one of our singers, Fox Red Sky. And James. And Fox is an Apache. And James, what are you, James?
Thanks. Too many to count.
Too many to count, he says. All right, so we're going to do a Native American prayer for you. Fox is going to do it. So if we can all pray to whatever creator or higher power you have, and if you don't have one, however you feel. Go ahead, Fox.
Grandmothers, grandfathers, old ones, Star Nation, Yanawana, sacred holy water of life. It is your daughter, Fox Owl, she who walks forward in life. I want to thank you so much for gathering all of these hearts and these souls and these minds, Spirit, because it is only through our unity, it is only through our love for the justice and peace that we can then create ripples of change. Oh, Holy Spirit, we are not here just for ourselves. We're here for the next 7 generations and for that water and that clean air that those babies need, those ones that haven't been born yet. I want to thank you, Holy Spirit, for the courage that these people have, that somehow, some way, you put that thought in their heart. Somehow, some way, you told them to come here, right now. I want to thank you, Spirit. I want to thank you, God, for all the things you do, all the blessings. And I want to also say a prayer of protection, that all of these people are protected by you, Creator. That all of these people are going to sing that truth, because the mind lies, but the heart never lies. In accordance with all your divine laws. Oh, thank you.
President of Justice and Advocacy for the Austin Area Urban League. I am a black woman. You say it again. I am a black, what surprise? I am an born and raised Austinite. I am a Texan. And I am a child of God. And I am tired. I am tired of the disregard of the humanity of others. I am tired of the overexhaustion of reactionary survival. I am tired of stepping on stages and going to churches and going to buildings of policy and bleeding out for external consumption. I am tired of saying the same things over and over again, and I know that I am not alone. Because you feel it too. And because you feel it, know that you are not alone. No matter what the autocrats and the pretend kings would have you think, you are not alone. We have each other. And we will do what this administration lacks the capacity and the morality to do. We will protect the black woman, whose health and safety has been further jeopardized by the acts of men who will never know the fear that slithers in her blood. We will protect the people, places, and history of the LGBTQIA+ community, who are continuously attacked by this administration, more concerned with feeding their base harmful rhetoric than actually rectifying our societal ills. We will protect the immigrants. I wish you would. We will protect the unhoused, who this administration rather persecutes than actually protect. We will continue to speak truth to power. We will continue to choose the side of justice and accountability. We will march in the streets and to the polls, even as we bleed out. So bleed, not as martyrs, but as revolutionaries. March, not for show, but for civically engaged political power. Resist, not as individual resistors, but as part of our greater resistance renaissance. Bleed, march, resist, repeat. Bleed, march, resist, repeat. Bleed, march, resist, repeat. One more time. Bleed, march, resist, repeat. But do so in clarity. Do so in unity. Do so strategically. Do so for humanity. To you, to we, to the resistance.
Give it up one more time for Jasmine. And Let me hear you, Austin, Texas. Give it up one more time. I'll introduce myself. My name is George Morales, okay? You are currently sitting in Precinct 4, so welcome to Precinct 4 in Austin, Texas. You know, as a union organizer, before I was elected, we had a saying, when we organize, we win. When we organize, we win. Every one of you can organize. We see it. Now it's time to win. See, I stepped down last week from my elected office. I'm running for commissioner of Precinct 4 to fight at a different level to represent East, Southeast Austin, South Austin, for the community that raised me. For our immigrants, our trans brothers and sisters, and for the community we call home, Austin, Texas. Yeah. So now I'm going to introduce Guy Forsyth to the stage. Give it up, Austin, Texas.
Has anybody told you you're beautiful today? Yes, you are. Thank you guys for showing up. You guys are doing the work. It's the beginning. It's not going to be good. You know, I know it's tempting to go for the easy answers. I know it's like cleaning your room. You got to do it every day. You got to get rid of fascists every day. Every day. It's just what you do. It's just what you do. When you encounter someone,
This'll work.
Yeah, tell your friends that I got some corrals next door. Sometimes I like to see my horses there. Okay.
Give it up one more time for Dan Weber. So it's an honor and privilege to bring our next speaker, Greg Stoker, to the stage. My name is Greg Stoker. I'm a former United States Army Ranger. We've been working for Afghanistan. Unfortunately, the old faith, the local war on America.
expansion of ICE presence